Hello again, I am Jim Bob and welcome back to F1 Manager 24 Creator Team here on the PS5. It's Season 6 tonight. We're still with Ferrari and it's all changed, not just for our team with a whole new driver lineup this season, but also our calendar is getting a huge reshuffle. And I'm not entirely sure where we're going to be starting. I think it's Silverstone, but as for the rest of the calendar, who knows? And there are still some driver positions yet to be confirmed as well. So let's jump in, shall we? And get started with the start of Season 6. So then, it's the final day of the season. As you can see, we have a lot of bits happening here. Paolo Angelella is leaving us because we're replacing him with Matthias Spinney. Tim Tramnitz is leaving from our affiliate program. He is heading to Cadillac. As is Fudo Fuji leaving us, he is going to Sauber. We have got a replacement for him lined up. It is Kimi Antonelli. He is confirmed to be joining us on a $26 million a year deal. Suzuki Okada, another one of our affiliates, leaving. She is going to Cadillac as well. And Gabriele Mini has been promoted up to replace Guan Yu Zhou. So we will have an all-Italian lineup, not just staff-wise, but now with drivers as well. Evening, Victor. Evening, Dino. Evening, Esparza. Good to see you guys. So, this time we are going to be accepting the target rather than bouncing around to see how other teams are managing their facilities. So, let's hit accept. Our starting balance is minus 4.5 mil, so we do have a little bit of debt, unfortunately. That is no doubt down to the cost of the engines. Tony's here as well. How you doing, Tony? Let's get ourselves prepped and ready then for this new season. So the new target is to finish second. It was 9th last season and we finished second. I'm hoping we can go one better this year and finish first. That is the aim for this, our final season with this save file. Then we have our balance breakdown there. So you can see our balance carried over 3.9 million. Car development for the start of the new season has cost us 14.5 million. Our board payment and our prize money, first monthly prize money payment have gone through as well, but we've also got staff wages, facilities, our $4 million dollar entry fee for finishing second. And yeah, that's why we are starting 4.5 mil in debt. Let's take a look at our technical specs. We didn't do a huge amount of research. Last season was mainly about just trying to improve the baseline performance of the car, and I didn't worry too much about research because it was just a flat 5% loss across the board on every component of every part. So no massive losses on aero or drag or cooling, anything like that, just straight 5% loss. So let's see where we stand. We are losing pretty much everywhere, but not by a massive amount, as you can see. So a little bit of loss in the cooling there, a little bit of loss in airflow and DRS and drag reduction. Our front wing is actually faring a little bit better. Tire preservation is actually slightly better. We've lost a little bit in the downforce, and our airflow sensitivity has lost a little bit, but not too bad. So dirty air performance should stay okay, hopefully. The rear wing, let's take a look at the rear wing. Again, we've lost a bit in the downforce, specifically medium and low speed there. Our airflow sensitivity, again, we've lost about half of the value there, about 2-ish%. Again, about the same for drag reduction and DRS delta as well, so not too bad. Onto the side pods, not much done here at all. Drag reduction in particular is going to take a bit of a hit. Airflow will take a bit more of a hit as well. Engine cooling, not too bad. Onto the underfloor. Underfloor's actually looking okay, not too bad. You know, again, it's a loss, but it's a very, very small loss. Airflow is pretty strong, so again, we should be pretty good with our dirty air performance. It shouldn't drop too much. Drag reduction will go down by less than 2%, so that's not too bad either. And then the suspension. Tire preservation, not far away from the actual loss, you know, in terms of how much we've covered there. Down a little bit more in the downforce, and our airflow isn't amazing, nor is the drag there. But again, we're talking very small losses, so I'm not overly concerned by this. We're going to get all of that back with our first round of upgrades, and hopefully more on top as well. So that's the state of where our car is against the new rec changes. Looking at finances for this season, the cost cap is being reduced down by 5 million. So instead of 139.2, it's now going to be 134.2 million is the total cost cap. Prize allocation will remain the same. So last season we came out with 67 mil. If we can finish top this season, we will finish with 71 mil, which will be quite nice. And then sporting changes, no change to pole position, that stays as it is. Fastest lap is still a thing, unfortunately. I'd like to get rid of that, but it's not going to happen now. No double points for the last race, which is good. The points allocation remains the same as well. It's current regulations, so 25 for a win, paying out the top 10 places. No change to the MAU hours or the wind tunnel hours as well. So no major loss there either. And we are reducing the number of gearboxes, ERS, and engines down by 1. So we are going to have to be careful with our ERS and our engines. Gearbox should be fine, but the engine and the ERS could potentially be a little problematic later in the season. And there we go, moving on. So still showing Fudo, but he's in Sauber overalls because that's where he drives now. So there we go. Kimi is on the team now. And we need to allocate our training. So that's his stats. They're not entirely baseline stats. They are slightly boosted because you can see his mentality is happy. He's not full enthusiastic, but got a 98 cornering already. So, yeah, this is fantastic. He's still in high development rate as well. So he's going to get better and better as the season progresses. Let's take a look at where he really needs to focus. Defending is a slight weakness for him. Adaptability is an issue. Braking is slightly lower than I would like to see. It's not that bad, really, is it, for him? I think we might go here. I think we might go wheel-to-wheel racing. That gives us defending and braking. Everything else seems pretty good. So we'll put him on wheel-to-wheel training. Let's take a look at Gabriele Mini. So again, slightly boosted stats, not baseline, but looking pretty good. He's up to the 90s in his pace stats. That's nice. Do need to worry about his accuracy and his smoothness. His defending and overtaking could also be a little bit better. He is in a lower development rate. He's in just average. Hopefully we can get a boost to him at some point this year. Let's see. So that's overtaking, defending, but I don't need control. Reactions gets a nice little boost there, but again, it's not what I need. I need smoothness. Overtaking, defending, reactions. This might be the one. Race strategy. There's accuracy, wet track training. I would rather work on his smoothness and his accuracy. So we'll put him on wet track training, I think. Evening, Farah. Right, we need to train Matthias Spinney as well. So we'll put him onto responsiveness training there. Let's check in with Benisi, see if he's been reset. He's on driver comms right now. We'll leave him on driver comms. Let's check in with our other staff. We got Enrico Cardile. He's on balanced right now. Let's put him on bodywork, I think. Diego Tondi. He is also unbalanced. Might go with airflow. Yeah, we'll put him on airflow there. Diego, how is Diego doing? Oh, Diego's just loving life, isn't he? We'll leave him. We'll leave him unbalanced. All right, we also have some affiliates, some new affiliates. Mick has rejoined Ferrari, and Giovinazzi has come back as well. We're looking at getting these two into driver, car development, and also marketability. So let's see. He's got a marketability of 64. Schumacher has a marketability of 58. Schumacher has better stats as well, so I think he's probably more useful in car development there than Giovinazzi. I mean, I say that. I mean, they're both pretty low, really. But Giovinazzi is going to help us commercially this year. There we go. Arvid is going to continue his driver training. Let's see what we need to put him onto this year. I think I might go short run pace. Yeah, let's go with short run pace. And there we go. That's the affiliates taken care of. So our staff is all sorted there. Let me check. We have 6 engineers, 3 scouts. Don't need 3 scouts. Let's keep 1 just on the safe side there. In case we do need to send scouts out for sponsors. We're going to keep just the 6 engineers. Let's take a look at our current mentality hub. Get a full breakdown of where our staff are. So he's happy with his salary. That's good. He should be. It's 26 million. About 20 million more than he was on at Cadillac, I think. He's neutral on me. That makes sense. He's literally just joined us. Team principal. Actually, no, it's the team. So again, he's just joined, so that makes sense. He's happy with the other staff. He's happy with the facilities. He's not happy with Matthias Spinney, his new engineer, but they don't have a relationship yet. Hopefully that will change. Gabriele Mini has been promoted. His biggest issue is his driver's championship result. That's a carryover from last year, because technically, by bringing him in at the very end of the season like that, it classified him as bottom of the standings. Sorry about that. Personal situation, he's happy with the salary. He is happy with the Constructors' Championship result, so he gets a boost from last season. And he's very happy with facilities and staff. Also unhappy with Matthias Spinney. But again, Spinney's new, so not overly concerned by that. Check in with Diego. Nobody seems to like Matthias Spinney. Hondi is not happy with the drivers. What? You've got the world champion. How can you not be happy with the drivers? There, look, see, staff joined, and Kimi Antonelli, he's happy with that. Maybe he's unhappy with our affiliates as well as Mini. I don't know. Again, unhappy with Spinney. Let's see if Spinney's unhappy that he's joined the team. That would be hilarious. No, he's fully enthusiastic there about everything. He's happy that Kimi's joined. He will be managing Kimi. And Cargelet. Again, unhappy with Matthias Spinney. Same with Arvid. Giovinazzi. Mick's fine. Mick's loving life. He's just happy to be back at Ferrari. So there we go. Did I see the Tarkovsky challenge? No, not yet. Right, into our inbox. Pit crew performance has dipped. We were at what, 99, I think, 99, 98, something like that. So they have dipped a little bit, but that's not too bad. Let's get a new training plan put in for this month. See where we are. So our current chance of a mistake is about 6%. Estimated pit stop time is 2 seconds. We are going to absolutely hammer gym training in this first month, get them back up to speed. And everything else is nicely balanced at 86 across the board. For now, anyway. Gonna work them hard in the gym this month. We'll give them the Sunday off. There we go. And then where are we? Here. Yeah, we're just going to hit them for this week as well. Get that speed right down. And then next month we'll start to work on getting their skill stats back up again. There we go. And then we'll end the month with a day off like that, so that they're in the well-rested category, and that should reset their fatigue level back down to 0 or 1% going into the next month. So we'll confirm those changes, get them hitting the gym, get them burning off all the Christmas puddings. We have a new ATR period. Let me check in with our facilities. We don't have the money to actually do anything just yet. So our CFD sim is 8 days away from a refurb. We'll wait till that's done. We're 4 days away from the wind tunnel. Nothing looks like it's about to break, which is good. Again, not worried about the weather center. That is 4 days away. That's 4 days away. Okay, let's get our sponsors chosen for this month or this year. So, looks like race day package number 2 is the one we want to go for. This should hopefully give us quite a lot of money from race day itself. I also want to see what we're going to get from other bits and bobs. I want to make sure we get quite a lot of engagement. So up front at the moment, 12.7. It's not a huge amount. That would give us a lot of money for a race day. That's 100.3. That's 1.3 mil, but that's going to give us a lot more up front. So we're going to go with that one. so that we've got money to clear our debt and get our car development started as well. Let's confirm that. These guys want VIP activities as their preference, and we're going to be very reliant on results this season to earn our money. So we have to do well. Right, ATR period. Let's take a look at our car. See where it stands. 13th in speed, 9th in DRS, lower midfield in downforce, lower midfield in dirty air and cooling. So yeah, not amazing, but not horrible. Where are we in terms of the average? Not down by a lot, up by a little bit. Yeah, we're only down by little bits. That's not too bad. So that's not too bad at all. Kimi will definitely hit the ground running. Hopefully Mini will as well. We need to wait 4 days for the refurbs. So let's advance time, and then we will get our emails through showing us the new calendar, and well, not necessarily the new calendar, but certainly the new driver lineups for each team. There we go. The wind tunnel refurb is done. The memorabilia room is done. The tour center is done. We are just waiting now on the CFD. That is 4 days away, so we'll wait those 4 days. Let's check our inbox. So, this is the 2029 driver lineup. Joe has gone to Cadillac. That is confirmed. We have Kimi and Mini. Max has gone back to Red Bull. So, Red Bull have Leclerc and Verstappen. They have comfortably the strongest driver lineup on the grid. 2 91 rated drivers. Oscar, the highest rated driver at 92. Kimi's right up there as well at 91. I'm kind of curious as how Joe will do. RB have Ollie Behrman and Lance Stroll. We knew about that. McLaren kept Porsche. They've signed Gasly. We knew about that. Staniek has ended up going to Williams, so that hasn't changed from our exploration last night. And we knew that Yuki was going there. Sauber have Iwasa and Fudo. We knew about that. No change at Aston. They retain Alex Albon and George Russell. They're both tied up in contracts. Mercedes have Logan Sargent and Isaac Hadjar. Enzo Fittipaldi is back on the grid at Haas. He started out at Sauber, I believe, early on. And no change at Alpine. Both drivers locked in for this season as well. The F3 calendar. Let's see who is here. Looking to see if there's any names of note. Tommy Smith is at Van Amersfoort. Nikita Bedrin is somebody I might look at signing. He is a young Italian. Abby Pulling is still in F3. Wow. She is getting overlooked. Logan Sieber. Is that a new American rookie? I need to have a look at this. Apparently he's somebody we used to have. Oh, he's Australian. Why do all young Italian drivers have very Russian first names? Yeah, because Gabriele Mini screams. It's not just him though. There is what's his name? Young lad. I can never remember his name. I'll have to sort by age. I'll recognise him as soon as I see him. There we go, Nicola Lacorte. He's Italian as well. Where is Fornaroli? Is he retired? I think he might have retired. Yeah, he's not there anymore. All right, let's take a look at F2. So, oh wow, Monica Almeida's face is gone. He's just a black box. Oliver Goethe is at Prema with Christian Mansell. Both of those are former rookies of ours in some way, shape or form. I had Oliver Goethe on my Porsche playthrough and Christian Mansell still at Cadillac. They have retained him by the look of it. Looks like Zach O'Sullivan has gone to Cadillac as well. Suzuki Okada, she's no longer got a head. Tim Tramnitz, there you can see him. There's a lot of McLaren and a lot of Cadillac. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 of the opening 7 of the opening 12 I'd either drive for Cadillac or drive for McLaren. And then number 13 also drives for Cadillac, Richard Irvine. And there's another one for Mercedes. My God, those two teams have just got the entire... There's another one, Nikita Solov for Cadillac. It is almost entirely those two teams on the F2 grid. That's crazy. That is crazy. All right, 4 days till our refurb. Card lay goes up by an extra point. Lovely. And now our CFD sim is refurbed. So now we're going to start our car development. So let's take a look in the warehouse, see where we need to focus our attention the most. So, yeah, chassis not great. Front wing is rear. Rear wing's pretty strong. Side pods are awful. Underfloor isn't too bad. And suspension isn't too bad. So, side pods are, they're pretty abysmal. Look at that. We definitely need a new side pod first. Probably need to get a chassis done as well. And then I think we'll get a front wing going as well. So let's start off with a front wing. We are going to drop all of our hours into the front wing. Evening, Adrian. Oop. Wrong button. There we go. We want to focus on airflow sensitivity a little bit. We want to drop the lifespan down just a touch. There. There we go. And we are going to go intense for our first one. And then we want a side pod. The side pod is in dire need of an overhaul as it is abysmal. Engine cooling isn't too bad in the grand scheme of things. It's not amazing, but we have got one less engine, so we do want to make sure we do improve it a bit, even if it's not massively. Let's go with that. And again, we're going to go intense. We've got 3.4 mil left. That's enough to get a chassis underway as well. Strip all the weight off the chassis. We want to improve drag a little bit as well. There we go. And again, we're going to go intense. And that's us out of money. We have just 473,000 left. So that's 3 parts, all on intense builds to give us a nice, healthy XP boost, or what's the word I'm looking for? Not XP. What is the word I'm looking for? I can't remember. No, brain is gone. We can see Silverstone is the opening Grand Prix of the season. Let's take a look at our calendar, shall we? So we're starting at Silverstone, and then we're going to Austin, Austin, Texas for round 2. After that, we're going to Sao Paulo for the Brazilian Grand Prix. Then we're going to Melbourne for the round 4, Singapore for round 5, Qatar for round 6, Canada round 7. That's early. That's going to be a bit chilly. Monza round 8. Wow, that's very early. That's normally round 16. Sakir. Monaco. Monaco could be hot. That's mid-season. Then Imola. Miami. Oh, that's going to be hot. Jeddah. Oh, Jeddah in the middle of the summer. That could be a nightmare. Then Mexico. Spa. Austria. China. Vegas. Suzuka. Barcelona. Baku. Zandvoort. Abu Dhabi. And we're finishing the season at Hungary. Okay. How many of these are sprints? The very first weekend is a sprint weekend. Silverstone is a sprint. Second sprint is Melbourne. Melbourne's a sprint. That'll be interesting. Qatar's still a sprint, unfortunately. That's 3. Where are the other 3? There's one there. Mexico is a sprint. Interesting. Zandvoort with a sprint. That is actually going to get a sprint next season, I think. I think next season is the last season of Zandvoort. Or is it this season? I think it's next season. It's the last season of Zandvoort. And they're having a sprint as a bonus. It may actually be this season. I am not 100% certain. And then we have a sprint at Abu Dhabi. Oh, God, no. No. Oh, it is 2026. Okay. Yeah, but they're doing a sprint for the final ever Dutch Grand Prix. Well, of this contract, anyway. They're not being renewed. Why do we have to have a sprint at Abu Dhabi? And why do we have to finish the season at Hungary? Oh, my God. That's not the calendar I would have chosen. All right, our inbox needs some attention. I'm worried this might be something on fire. No, it's not, but it is an extended deadline on the front wing. So, staff survey results. Well, would you look at that? The first 4 are all very, very happy. A little bit of grumpiness from our technical staff. Everyone else is very, very happy. So let's see. 350 grand to get it on time, or it goes back 2 weeks. Can't afford it to go back 2 weeks. We're going to have to pay the overtime. You got Imola as the final Grand Prix of yours, have you? Very nice. All right. First month in the books. Let's see. A point in braking gained for Arvid. Nothing gained for our aging affiliates there because they're not brought in to do that. You've yet to do a random calendar because you don't hate yourself. Fair enough. Let's see. My main drivers, no improvement there. That's a little bit of a shame, but not entirely unexpected. We get some more cash. We're up to 5.8 mil. Oh, it's so nice to get a big chunk of cash at the end of the month rather than 700 grand. Right. We are nicely fully rested again. So we are once again going to hit the gym to start. And now we're going to start to bring their stats back up. So let's go on to a day of car building. And we're going to go with split training now. Oh, wow, my fatigue level is really low. Nice. A sprint at Silverstone sounds good. I don't think it's a circuit that's going to suit sprints very well. I don't know. I don't think there'll be a huge amount of action at the front. Yeah, what happens in real life isn't necessarily a reflection of the game, unfortunately, because the way that teams approach sprint racing in the game, very, very different. So I don't know how much of an interesting sprint it'll be. I guess we'll find out in a month. There we go. So that is our training planned in. I can afford to do another part, but might need to keep some money to actually build the parts that are going through right now. We're 5 days away, so we'll wait 5 days, see how much it's going to cost me to start building those bits. We will have time to get new front wings on both cars, and we should just about have enough time to get new chassis and side pods on both cars as well. Okay, let's start by building 3. That leaves me with less than 3 mil. So yeah, that's not enough. In that case, I'm just going to go up to 4. And that still leaves me a couple of mil the front wings as well. That's fine. We should probably check in with our facilities, actually. It's been a month and a half since we joined, since the year started. Let's see if anything has worn out. No. What we do need to do, though, is going to cost me a month and 2 mil, which I can't afford. Let's refurb that. 14 days, that'll be ready just in time for Silverstone. And let's just do a refurb. I forgot to actually look. What's the wear rate like? Oh, wear rate's fine. That's all good and fine and dandy. All right, boardroom is done. Front wing can now go into production. Go. That leaves me with 600k left. Staff survey for February. Adelaide and Tondi have gone from happy to neutral. It's a little worrying. Pre-season testing, and here comes our first sponsor payment. Actually, no. Why? No, we haven't done any sponsor plans yet, have we? So all we did was pick ours. That always gets me every season. Welcome to the 2029 season. A brand new season of Formula One is ahead of us, with every team working tirelessly behind the scenes to create a championship-winning car. Last year saw Cadillac take home the trophy for the Constructors' Championship, with Andrea Kimi Antonelli claiming first place in the Drivers' Championship. But this year is a clean slate, and excitement is at a fever pitch. There are some brilliant drivers and brilliant minds in this sport, and every single one will be battling for the crown this season. Who will come out on top is anyone's guess, but one thing is for sure, it's set to be one of the greatest years of Formula One yet. That's our pre-season testing results. Cornering has definitely taken a hit, as other cars have put some bits on their car. We're not too far away from doing that ourselves, though. That's fine. So we have a wind tunnel hire straight off the bat that's worth nearly 5 mil. Excellent stuff. Let's get Giovinazzi doing that, because that's why we signed him. And they want VIP activities. We've got 2 engineers. We'll send those off, and we will comfortably breeze through our target without the need for a lot of other stuff as well. 5 days to go until the opening race of the season. Weather Center refurb is done, so that will now start working as intended. So there's our sponsorship package confirmed. You can see our effectiveness is back up to 100% now. Forecast accuracy now up to 70%, for what that's worth. New month about to start. Our affiliates, another point gained for Arvid, this time in braking. Nothing for our others. No surprise again there. Kimi has gained a point in control. Lovely, lovely. Nothing for Mini. Just a little bit of a shame. He's probably working on his control. But there are the baseline stats of our drivers without boosts. So you can see we definitely need a little bit of work on the smoothness, the defending accuracy, the overtaking for Gabriele Mini. Hopefully we can get him going pretty well. But Kimi's looking very strong indeed. Adaptability is his only weakness, really. And hopefully it won't be that prevalent this year. We shall see. 2 days to go. It's a new month, and that means another 5.3 mil has just gone into our bank balance. Very nice. Very nice indeed. So we're up to 6 million now. When is our next ATR period? Right after Silverstone. Okay, so we'll wait until Silverstone because I want to get a rear wing done. Let's get our pit crew training done for this month. This is going to be potentially quite congested. That is going to carry across. So the 4%'s carried across from last month. Okay, in that case, we may as well give them a day of training anyway, because it's not going to have any impact here. We're going to be a little bit more fatigued than I would like going into a sprint weekend, but it is what it is. And then we have Kota up next, and no training between the two. Got to make sure the fatigue comes down for that. Weird to have Kota this early in the season. Really weird. And then we want a day of split training. Don't know if I can get away with a full day here. No, we can. Just about. You know what? I'm gonna change things up a little bit for the final week. There we go. Is that too much? It is just a touch too much. Okay. We'll go with that. We'll go with that, I think. Evening, Clark. All right. One day to go. So, power circuit. Our car isn't well suited due to its low high-speed performance. Predicting the best strategy for this circuit will be a two-stop. I don't know about that. It's going to be warm, no rain. It's March in Britain. Those are unseasonably high temperatures. 27 degrees on Friday. Holy shit. That's very hot. All right, let's take a look at our car, shall we? So we have the new chassis. We have a new front wing. And we have a new side pod. There we go. Let's compare the difference between our cars. There we go. So that's a pretty substantial gain. I'm liking the look of that. That's a really big improvement on cornering. Gained a little bit of speed. We gained a nice few positions in acceleration and DRS. Cooling still needs some work, but we stripped some extra weight out of the car. Yeah, that's a pretty nice little improvement. All right, let's fit those parts now to Kimmy. There we go. And let's take a look at the rest of the grid. So we'll start with Cadillac, last year's champions. And yeah, they have got the best car by a mile. The top speed, top acceleration, top cornering, apart from low, where they are the second quickest car. Top tire wear, top engine cooling. Wow, they are going to be so fast. And they've got the parts on both cars as well. Oh, Jesus. All right, Cadillac are going to be hitting the blocks running. Let's take a look at Red Bull. Red Bull have got a pretty good car as well. Second quickest car in terms of top speed and acceleration. Just missing out on the cornering a little bit. They are going to be very, very fast as well. Any difference between the two models? No, they're again both running the same spec. Oh, McLaren. Wow, McLaren have improved their car this year as well. So McLaren could be pretty quick. And again, looks like they're running the same spec, I think. Or are they? No, they're not. Not quite. There's a subtle difference there. Let's take a look at Mercedes. Oh boy. Mercedes are having a horrible looking car again. Yeah. I mean, they're not a million miles away from us with their numbers in some areas, but they're certainly not where they need or want to be. Let's take a look at Williams. Williams have gone backwards this year. Look at that. Oof. Unless they pumped everything onto the other car. Nope. Alpine. Alpine still have a disastrously bad car. Looks like they've given any upgrades they had to Ocon there. Stoffel is going to be horrendously slow. Haas. Middling speed, very bad cornering on both. RB, decent in cornering, middle of the pack in terms of speed. And Stroll does not have the same upgrades that Ollie Behrman does. Interesting. Sauber have got some pretty good speed, middle of the pack in cornering. And no difference between the two cars, it would seem. Aston. They've got really strong DRS, really good dirty air performance. Everything else is a bit meh. Bit crap. And so we've already looked at Cadillac. They are easily the best car on the grid. So, oh, yes, that could be rough. All right, let's head to Silverstone for the first Grand Prix of the season.
Welcome, and come on in to the home of British motor racing. As we start a brand new season, the slate is wiped clean, and the teams prepare to make an instant impact heading into an exciting year. Ferrari are giving this newcomer their first shot at a Formula One race, and it's exciting to see how they'll fare. Let's see then how the weekend unfolds.
Okay, we are not putting a rookie in the car because we've already got one, technically, in Mini. We have a lot of new parts to learn. So we are going to need to hit the ground running. So Silverstone's normally, I think, 17, maybe 18 laps. We are going to go with... we'll go with 34, 35 laps. We'll run them long today. We want to learn as much of the new car parts as we possibly can in the short space of time that we actually have to learn them. Let's move over to Mini. 35 laps of fuel for him as well. I'm expecting him to be slow in comparison to Kimi. Did I do his pace stats? Yes, I did. Now we need to do setups. So, Silverstone, I think it's usually sort of 11 and a half, maybe a 12 on the rear wing. Front wing's usually, I think, around about a 6. So, let's go with that. Let's go with a 6 on the front and 11 and a half on the rear. Roll bar, I think it's usually around here. So, let's go with an 8.2 on this one. We'll go a 9.1, I think, on the other car. We'll push the camber up on this one and the toe up a little bit. And then for the other car, go a little bit different. So we'll go a little less on the front wing. We'll go all the way to a 9.1 with the roll bar. We'll leave this a little bit lower and we'll push that all the way down to the bottom and see if we get close with either of those two setups. Hopefully, the rear wings will be spot on because it could go either way. It could go to an 11 or it could go to a 12. And I don't like that kind of random guesswork. There it is, the number 1 on the front of a Ferrari. It's a shame we didn't get the chance to earn it ourselves. But at least we get to see it, because if we did win the championship this year, given that this is our final season on this playthrough, we wouldn't see it anyway. So,
yeah, copy.
And the way I look at it, when we approached Antonelli, Oscar was looking like a shoe-in for the title.
Copy. Yeah, copy.
Yeah, don't fight teammate is an option. It's basically just if you've got two cars running at different strategies, different pace settings, different fuel loads, different tyres, you don't want them holding each other up and potentially tripping over each other. You just tell one, get out of the way, he moves over, and the other one whizzes off into the distance. Generally, I know which of my two drivers is going to be a little bit quicker than the other one, so I just send that driver out first, and then they don't trip over each other. Doesn't always work like that, but sometimes it does. I want to get a nice shot of the number 1 on the car. Can I walk you through the official grid? I did earlier, but you can see the grid. Actually, no, it's practice, isn't it? So we got some rookies. It's pretty much what we saw the other night. So no real surprises. Okada is a rookie. Zhou did fill the vacancy. There is no Lando Norris on the grid this year. No Sergio Perez. No Valtteri Bottas. I thought he might maybe get picked up by somebody, but he didn't. We don't know who is signed as affiliates, so we may see Ricciardo as an affiliate somewhere, possibly. Go. No. Did Ricciardo retire? I don't know if Ricciardo retired or not. He might have done. Speed time up a bit now.
How are the tires?
Keep working on tires.
So Luke Browning is in there for Williams. Williams signed Suzuki, not Suzuki. They signed Tsunoda and Roman Staniak. Cadillac have Zhou and Piastri. Sargent is paired up with Isaac Hadjar at Mercedes. Aston have stayed the same, Russell and Albon. Sauber is Iwasa and Fuji-E. No change at Alpine, it's Ocon and Stoffel. Mercedes have Gasly and Pourchaire. Red Bull have Leclerc and Verstappen.
How's the car?
Fittipaldi and Lawson is the lineup for Haas this season. I think that's everybody, isn't it? Don't think I missed any of the teams out. All right, not a bad start. 84 and 81.
Yeah, confirm.
We have to run the entire session, though, because it is a sprint weekend. I just remembered it's a sprint. So we will have to make sure we keep them out when they want to come in. I'm just not used to the opening Grand Prix of the season being a sprint, let alone being Silverstone. Who's Cadillac considering for next season's driver pairing? You mean in reality?
There's a yellow flag now.
I don't know. I mean, I would not be surprised if they try and get Colton Herta. Valtteri is a good shout. Just simply because of the technical feedback he'll be able to provide. Perez might be an interesting shout, given, you know, he would open up a whole new automotive market for General Motors in Mexico. I can't see Logan Sargent making the cut. Maybe he joins as a reserve. Schumacher isn't completely out of the equation. I mean, he could possibly get himself on the grid. But I can't see him accepting a reserve role. I think it's an actual seat or nothing for Schumacher now in Formula One. So Schumacher may just end up being done with Formula One and going into endurance racing. Damn it, I wasn't quick enough. And back out for another 5 minutes. Trump will put too many tariffs on the team if they sign a foreign driver. Yeah, I'm a little surprised that they didn't really even consider Schumacher, but unless Bortoleso's season implodes dramatically, I think he's pretty much guaranteed to be there next year. right. 69 and 67% prep. Hopefully we can improve the setups a little bit.
Welcome everyone, qualifying for the sprint awaits us, and we're raring to get going.
Bortoletto started pretty slowly in F2 last season, but was ruthlessly consistent, through the second half of the season. And I wouldn't be at all surprised to see that consistency hitting in Formula One as well. It might take him a few races to really get comfortable, but once he does, I think we might start to see some pretty good consistency out of Bortoletto. He has got a habit of that. Right, let's see. Where are we missing? Bring that down a bit. Do I want to go that way, or do I want to bring that down the opposite way? I think I'll bring it down the opposite way. Let's look at something like, how much do we need? We need a bit. Let's push that to a 9.1. Let's bring this down this way and then do that. Don't really want to mess with the front wing. We'll try that. Hopefully that will be an improvement. We'll find out pretty damn quick if it's not. Let's take a look at Mini. The Mini's going to need more on the front wing. I'm going to go with that. See how we do with that, I think. Actually, no, it's going to break the rear wing if I do it like that. Yeah, let's go with that. And again, we'll find out pretty quickly if we've made a mistake with this or not.
Green light.
So we're going to be the pointy end of the grid in terms of the pit lane this time, rather than right at the very end. That's not that clear, so whether we've made an improvement or not. Nor is that. I'm not so sure whether we've actually made any real significant improvement here. A lot of cars coming out early. That's good. It reduces the likelihood of us getting held up. We have got both Red Bulls out straight away, and both Cadillacs as well. So we will get instant feedback against those two as to how quick they are. Gasly's out. Porsche still in the garage for now. My goals for this season: identify the water is indeed in the cockpit and don't get a double DQ. No promises. But copy, we are checking. If I knew where it was, I would put my Ferrari cap on, but I don't know where it is. Everything's still kind of in flux. My new power strip arrived today, so I've got the PC plugged in. everything put in position, and then turned it on earlier, and then realised I forgot to actually put the HDMI cable in. So I need to dig out the right cable and connect it up to the TV. But the second TV is now where it needs to be as well. Need to get that cabled in and powered up. A little bit of tidying and reorganising to do tomorrow, but the desk itself is now pretty much where it needs to be. TV's been pushed back to the edge, give me a little bit more room. I've got my keyboard, got my mouse on its mouse mat, I've got my Stream Deck, my microphone where it needs to be. Almost ready to start messing around with the PC again. So about 3/10 between the two in the first sector. I don't know if that's just pace or traffic. It might be a touch of both. That was not good. We lost a little bit of speed, I think, there on the exit of Church. Yeah, you can see we actually lost a tenth, nearly 2/10. Well, 2/10 to Mini there. So, Antonelli is a second slower than Ocon. Yeah, we definitely lost time.
Good last lap.
Mini is actually a couple of tenths quicker in the end. We are definitely going to have to run again.
Try to push.
Now, we are way off the pace.
Copy.
Lots of people getting held up. Joe in 11th there. Look at Piastri. 3.5 seconds off. Leclerc's over 4 seconds behind. Max has gone top. There's Teo. I'm expecting Teo to be rapid this season. Fourth place. Fuji in third. Sauber could be on for a very good season with him this season. Let's take a look at the setup. Oh no, we did improve it. Look, 96%. It's just everything else is so low, which is why it's not just, I know why it looks bad. It's because, oh yeah, we have made mistakes here. We have improved it, I think, to 8, or have we? To 82? Yeah, it is the highest setup there, but definitely room for improvement on this one. It's not just the fact that we don't have full car part knowledge or track knowledge yet. It's also the fact that the engineers and the drivers have no pre-existing relationship either. So that's going to really hurt us in the opening half of the season. That will improve over time, but how long it takes for that to happen. You think Max's RP dominance is back? I'm not so sure that it'll be dominance. It'll be very, very potent. But I think Leclerc will be very hard to beat. Oscar's going to be insanely hard to beat. highest rated driver on the grid in what is definitely the best car on the grid, even if it's not by a lot. Porsche is going to be quick this year. You know, it's not just going to be a Max walkover. Didn't look to see the engineer for Max either. So that's another thing that will go against him in terms of his overall confidence level. Is if it's it won't be GP. I don't think GP is. I think still at Mercedes. So Charles will have an established relationship with his engineer, assuming that they haven't switched engineers or signed a new one. Max won't. All right, let's ride on board with the world champion.
Straight out, track is clear. Recharge off, you can push.
I hope we don't get held up.
Gap for the car ahead is okay. When you're ready, more push, more push.
We have a yellow flag out there somewhere.
Yellow there, where you are.
Copy.
Well, he almost did a 360. Looks like a Williams had to take some avoiding action there. Oh no! We were off for a really good lap and it all kind of went wrong. Antonelli gets up to P8. Mini
Currently P8.
goes P3. That's encouraging.
Yeah, copy.
Joey's out. He did not get a clean run. Oscar is still pushing. Leclerc is out. Ollie Behrman is P2 right now. And Oscar goes top by a 10th. Roman Staniek on his debut outing, looking to get himself through. And he improves up to P7. Nobody really getting a true, no, not many drivers getting a true representation of their pace there. But Lawson, Fittipaldi, Joe, Russell, Iwasa, and Charles Leclerc are eliminated from the first qualifying session for the sprint. going to do a little bit of an experiment on the front wing here. We'll reset it back if we need to. Not really any point doing an experiment on this one. It's not going to make any kind of significant change. So yeah, we'll just leave him as is. Nico Rosberg, is Joe's career over? Yeah, he is a bit dramatic at times, isn't he? Oh, god damn, I'm getting slow cars popping out in front of me. This is the downside to being at the front of the pit lane, is that cars will just inevitably pop out in front of you when you don't want them to. Right, while they're warming up, I'm going to go grab a drink from the fridge. Back in a second. Right. Whole grid is out, so we shouldn't have any issues with a slow car in front of us in terms of
Okay.
someone on a warm up while we're on a flying lap. But
Okay, traffic
we do have a slow car in terms of
Okay, let's go.
Stoffel in front of us. I think it's Stoffel, might be Ocon. No, it's Ocon. That's a little bit more helpful that it's Ocon and not Stoffel. Not a lot more helpful, but a little bit more. What's his number? Is that 73? Yes, 73. .121.6 or 126.1. That's now 125.2, 125.0 for Mini. And Antonelli is just a touch slower. Mini got a nice little toe on the back of Sonoda there.
It was a good lap.
Piastri pops up into second place. Here comes Verstappen. And he's only good enough for P11. Max dominance indeed. So, currently in the drop zone after the first run, Max Verstappen, Roman Staniak, Alex Albon, Stoffel Van Dorn, Pierre Gasly, and Isaac Hadjar. Let's turn them around. There we go. We're probably safe, but these tyres aren't going to get used again. We may as well send them out again just to be on the safe side. Going out behind Max. Is that Fuji? It is. So it's leaving the pit lane right now is Piastri with Fuji behind him, then Verstappen, then Mini, and then Antonelli. Antonelli has a couple more cars leaving the pits behind. Got an RB. That's Stroll. Roman Staniak, Alex Albon, and Esteban Ocon bringing up the rear. So Ollie Behrman will be the first to cross the line. See how he does in his debut. Oh God, Farrell, you hit me with quiz questions. Who's won more races than anyone else here? Lewis Hamilton, and I think it's 8. Nine. Okay. I thought it was his 8th last year. I was off by 1. But I knew Hamilton set the record last year. Evening, Wayne.
Tires are getting there. Point is clear. More push when you're ready.
Tires are okay. Truck is clear. Okay, let's go.
Porsche purple in the first sector. Now Kimi goes top in the first sector. Next across the line will be Yuki Tsunoda. Sargent and Behrman, neither driver improving. Piastri purple, he's quicker than Porsche in the middle. Tsunoda crosses the line. He's at 125. He will finish no better than 4th in this session. We're already through, I'm pretty much certain of that. Porsche sets a new fastest time, 124.7. Here comes Mini up to the line. Piastri goes quicker, 124.6. Mini hasn't improved at all so far and does not improve at all. Antonelli goes P2, 0.05 of a second slower than Oscar Piastri. Verstappen stays P4, sorry. Fuji is there. Everyone's crossed the line. We are going to say goodbye to Alex Albon, Roman Staniak, and some other drivers. Let's have a look. Who else are we saying goodbye to? Logan Sargent, Pierre Gasly, Stoffel Van Dorn, and Isaac Hajar. Both RBs are through, as is Yuki Tsunoda, Esteban Ocon in the Alpine. That's a bit of a surprise. Fudo is there, then both Ferraris, one of the McLarens, one of the Cadillacs, one of the RBs. Time for SQ3. All right, so that did not work. Let's go that way. Do I think I can get 2 runs? If we're lucky. Which means we need to be out straight away. Hope no one pops out in front of us. Just whiz through the warm-up lap. All right, one of the Cadillacs, I say one of the only Cadillac, as Oscar is making his way out. Oh, damn it, he ruins Mini's lap, so I'm going to abort Mini's lap. TSW routes have reached 33 quick. Jesus. That is ridiculous. All right, 124.4. That's a pretty decent time, but we have no comparative benchmark yet.
Copy.
Stroll did get held up on his lap by Mini, I think, so that's why he's 3 seconds slower. Let's get him back quicker. So, Verstappen starting his flying lap. Tsunoda is 0.3 slower than us. Ocon a second slower. Still haven't seen Porsche make his way onto the track yet. Oh, there he is, speak of the devil. Ollie Behrman now winding up to start his flying lap. And that is everybody, I believe.
Pit lane.
Can Oscar take pole away from us? Plenty of questions, but you want to give comment time to check Google. So, Fuji has gone top. Wow, Fuji pumping in a blisteringly quick time. Piastri only good enough for P4 at the moment. Mini and Porsche yet to set a time, as is Ollie Behrman, who's about to cross the line. He goes P4. That shuffles Piastri down to 5th. Max down to 7th. Porsche about to start his flying lap. That Mercedes McLaren, actually I don't know if it's Mercedes McLaren. It's definitely McLaren, but I don't know who's using what engine. Will it show me that on the circuit info? Yes, it will. So, no, it's a Ferrari engine, same as us. Honda obviously have to have Honda. Mercedes have to have Mercedes. Alpine have to have Renault. Williams are Renault. Haas are Ferrari. RB are Mercedes. Sauber are using Honda engines. No wonder they're quick. Aston using Mercedes. And Cadillac have switched to Honda engines, having been on Ferrari engines last season, I believe.
Tires okay. Track is clear. And when you are ready, more push.
Sauber, the most Japanese non-Japanese team. Yeah, there's definitely some friction there. Japanese drivers with Japanese engines and Chinese sponsors.
Off, and we can push.
This is the last driver, apart from Kimi, who can threaten pole. Mini's quick, but he's not quick enough to do that, I don't think. Doesn't look like Porsche is going to be quick enough either. Although it is possible to get pole position without getting a single purple sector, so maybe. He does. He goes top. He did get a purple at the end. All right, here comes Mini. Blocked on his first run and we aborted it. What can he do on his second run? Antonelli just went purple in the middle sector. We've got a real chance of pole position here. Mini only improves to 9th. What happened to Mini? Did he get held up somewhere? Kimi goes top. We have pole position for the sprint. What a job. So, what happened to Mini? He was a second slower in the middle sector. He was down half a second in the first sector. And he was down 0.6 in the final sector. He just didn't hook it up for whatever reason.
Well, the excitement levels continue to rise here as the teams prepare for the sprint.
The prospect of bagging a few extra points is certainly going to spur these teams on to fight competitively and finish in the top spots.
Okay, a little bit cooler today, 21 degrees, not the blistering 27 degrees it was on the Friday. Let's see how we do in the sprint. We're going to go with soft tyres. And that has actually given me an improvement, changing that front wing angle. So I know exactly where I need to go to fix that car now, up to 100. I am going to go with an extra lap of fuel. We are going to push the fuel. We're not going to worry too much about the tyres to start. And let's send them to the grid for the start of the 2029 season, the sprint at Silverstone.
Silverstone is ready. The sprint is about to get underway. And it's lights out, and away we go.
Antonelli holds position over Porsche off the line. Mini's still in ninth. Ocon having a look at Max. Max holds him off. So tyre wear is more of an issue for Gabriele Mini. He does not have anywhere near as good a smoothness rating, and you can see there the prediction for tyre wear. We will have to be more careful with Mini. But we can't turn the tyres down yet, because the second I do, he'll get swamped. Porsche having a look, and the two of them are potentially trying to break away from Yuki here. They're saving our battery. Piastri's dropped down to 8th place. Max and Ocon have both got through.
DRS enabled.
And Porsche will have DRS here, so I expect him to go blistering through. Kimi actually has him covered off very nicely there. Beautiful positioning from Kimi. And again, he chops across the front, and Porsche gets a bad exit as a result. Out of Copse. Through Maggots, now Beckett's. This time he does go breezing past on the hanger straight. Mini is now potentially in a little bit of jeopardy.
The race is long, keep focus.
He's all right at the moment. Let's close back up again. Ollie Behrman is the potential choke point here behind Verstappen. If he can't keep up with Max by the time they get up to Maggots and Beckett's, then he will start to get picked off.
Full overtake available.
Yeah, copy.
And with one step more management to 12.
Everybody's on soft tyres, no real surprise there.
Don't give up.
Mini is looking to make a move around the outside. But can't get the move done at Stowe.
No problem, no problem.
Overtake available.
Copy.
And we now are side by side using that slipstream of Ocon. We're going to get boxed in a little bit if we're not careful. But we have the move. And Piastri runs wide and we are clear out of Aintree. Down the Wellington Straight. Can we go up the inside of Ocon here? Van Dorn has had a mistake.
Yes, let's go.
Let's have a look at that. So we're heading now into turn 5.
Yeah, running wide at Aintree, onto the grass.
Track. But all being well and fingers crossed, no lasting damage to the
And that's
car.
him to the back of the grid.
Push 2 steps harder.
Behave yourself, Comet. We've dropped Piastri. Piastri could be under pressure here from Stroll. That DRS is not open on that Cadillac. But he has got the grip to hang it out around the outside there.
Use anti-deploy, use anti-deploy.
Copy.
Or charge.
Okay, copy.
Yeah, I mean, he's had a decent career in Formula E, but just never was really given the right machinery at the right time early in his career. When he was in Formula One, and now he's never going to get another look in. Piastri has breezed away from Stroll and caught back up to the pack. Surprised Yuki is hanging on quite so well. That Williams is not an amazingly good car. They've definitely fallen backwards since last season. Second with Leclerc. Leclerc is still down in 21st place. The only reason he's not last is because Van Dorn had that big lockup. The whole field is still kind of in DRS range of each other. Porsche has moved back through again. And this is why I didn't think this would be that exciting a sprint. I figured we would have some long DRS trains, and
Very well.
yeah, most of the field is still together. Antonelli goes back through again. Let's try and rebuild Mini's battery a little bit.
More charge.
Okay, copy, copy.
At the moment everything is okay, you're doing well there. Keep focus.
We don't need to worry about Antonelli's tyre wear. But yeah, Mini is definitely going to be more of a challenge to manage his tyres throughout the season with its smoothness rating in the 60s. Whereas we can really rely on Antonelli making a double soft work. It may be a double medium that we have to rely on Mini for. Or rely on for Mini.
Oh, charge.
You got an email from Sony? Yeah, I got mine last night. Oh, bad exit. And Antonelli's going to get swallowed up here because he's in harvest.
Charge
He
on.
manages to hold on there, and we've managed to get in front of Oscar. Let's see if we can actually push through a little bit more.
Tires update. Overtake available.
Coming.
It's okay.
Give him a little bit more tyre now
Push a bit more speed.
while he's pushing the battery. He's just bailing out under braking, look.
Try to recover your previous rhythm that was looking fine.
His overtaking stats aren't amazing. His braking stats are strong. It's just his overtaking is not great. So he's looks like he's a little more likely to bail out of the moves. Let's put him into high. Let's see if that helps.
Okay, coming, that's coming.
Lift now.
There we go. Behrman's had another bad exit, and we have got through. We're now 2 seconds off the back of the cars in front.
Good job.
I'm always online, so I noticed it.
Yeah, coming.
Recharge on.
It amazed me that people. It was what? About 14, 15 hours, I think it was having issues. Maybe not even that long. People were demanding free games, which I think is just ridiculous. And more than a little greedy. There is a huge. I mean, I get that, a service that you're paying for goes down, but I mean that happens all the time. Not just in terms of gaming, but other services will go down from time to time. It's not like it's a regular occurrence where it's down every month or something like that.
So we need
Trying
one
to
step
back
more
the pace up a little bit just to give Mini a chance to get back in touch. But with no battery again,
Good job.
we have to harvest behind Ollie for a little bit. Just getting Mini in the points in the sprint, I think, would be a good result, given that the setup isn't where it needs to be, and his fireware is not great.
And remind to protect the front.
Yeah, coming.
Need the still lift off.
Coming.
Recharge off.
And there we go. Behrman has brought that gap down a little bit because we went slow with Kimi. Yuki now moves into the lead. Porsche has dropped down into 4th, Max up into 3rd place.
Verstappen behind.
I think 5 days is fine. I mean, a week would have been nice.
Keep
You know, a nice round week, but 5 days. I mean, it's 5 days for, you know, just over half a day of no service.
Do your best, man.
Behrman is starting to fall away now. Tyres are struggling. Leclerc moves up past Lawson into 17th place. Zhou is up to 13th. Piastri still down in 9th. Not able to make inroads.
Okay, do your best then.
Van Dorn now 13.5 seconds off the back of Isaac, who himself has dropped off the back of the pack. Evening, Jack. Yes, Silverstone is a sprint for the opening Grand Prix of the season. Now we're going to try and push our way through.
Copy.
Keep focus, everything can happen. Keep focus. Verstappen behind. We can cancel liftoff.
So they're trying to break away. We have closed them back down again. Yes, Zhou did take Antonelli's seat. So that's 3 drivers that went from our team straight to Cadillac. 2 of our rookies went there as well. You can see the gap that's opened up. Stroll has jumped Behrman, and Behrman's already dropped down into a second and a half behind Stroll. Stroll's going to keep pushing with us, so that might help us close the gap back up. Let's take a look at the tyres. We have a yellow flag. Is that Stoffel again? I think it is.
Now we can
Yes, it
see
is.
what happened. Right, let's have a look now. Around turn 3. The wheels just lock up there. By that point, it was just too late.
Kimi doing Max-like things in the car. No, not really. I mean, our car's not that bad this year. STA is Roman Staniek.
You're doing good.
No,
On paper,
Okay,
Cadillac is the best car, with the Red Bull a very close second. But poor qualifying in the sprint has really shaken the order up a little bit.
do your best. Try to slow down a bit more now.
copy.
New fastest lap there for Lance Stroll means absolutely nothing in the sprint.
Copy.
But the gap to Fuji and Co has come down to 2.5 seconds.
Mode charge, mode charge.
Overtake button.
See if I can break away. Piastri has caught back up again, and Zhou now up into 10th and closing in quickly on his teammate. There you see him in the background.
No problem, no problem.
On tires, we are good to push one step more.
Overtake available.
Okay, copy.
Mode charge. Mode charge.
This is where I'm going to get that breakaway. Max through into second place now. I'm amazed Ocon's still up there, you know.
Update on tires and balance. How is tire? No DRS available, no DRS available. Charge on. We need to do lift off. Overtake available.
No tire management required.
3 laps to go. Push the tyres with 2 to go. My target for Mini is just to get points. He is currently on for 2. Stroll in the final points position. But I am expecting Kimi to win the sprint.
Piastri behind. Yeah, keep doing your best.
So those of you who stuck around last night to see the
Okay, copy.
the template I've been working on, I ran the opening race of the season this morning or this afternoon, and McLaren's pace just wasn't there, so I went back in and tweaked it, and I put them onto a 5-star car with 4-star cars for Mercedes, Ferrari and Red Bull. And I need to run the race. I've gone through practice and qualifying, I think, or am I about to qualify? I'm not sure. But we'll see how that race goes, see if McLaren have got the pace that they need to have. Yuki Tsunoda back into second, ahead of Max, but only just. We've now got a 3-second gap. Max should get back through again here. Zhou's got ahead of Oscar. Oscar has really not had a good sprint today. Fuji suddenly rockets through past both Ocon and Pourchaire.
Use overtake.
And there we go. Mini gets through back into 7th place. Let's see if we can break him away.
You are doing a very good job there.
Max currently in P2. Yuki right next to him. Fuji's right there as well. And the three of those drivers have broken away from Ocon and Porsche. Just about. I think Ocon might have got back in DRS range. Mini has broken away from Zhou. Piastri's down to 11th. Albon's got him. Kimi is absolutely cruising right now.
Lift off.
Max gets back ahead of Yuki. Fuji's going to try and get through as well. This is tight. This is very tight. Everyone's right there. We're going to see a last gasp lunge from anyone. Yuki goes around the outside at Stowe. What a move. Yuki Tsunoda is going to get himself onto the winner's rostrum in second. Antonelli wins the opening race of the season, the sprint, from Yuki Tsunoda. Max in 3rd, Fuji 4th. Then it's Ocon, Porsche. Mini crosses the line in 7th place on his debut and sets the fastest lap on the final lap of the sprint. Not that that really means much, but in the end comfortably ahead of Stroll, who gets the last point. Zhou, having qualified badly, gets himself up into P9. Piastri, a nightmare, dropping all the way down to 11th in the end. Leclerc only managed to get up to P15 after, again, a really bad qualifying for him. What a very unusual sprint. And Stoffel is 28 seconds off the pack. Here he finally comes, the last car. And that is the sprint and the opening Grand Prix of the season in the books. Next up, qualifying for the feature race.
What a fantastic performance that was from the Ferrari to win the sprint.
And what a well-deserved P1 finish that was. Absolutely outstanding.
So then, confirmation of the result. It is an opening win for Ferrari with Antonelli, the world champion, kicking off his title defence in fine style there. Nearly 4 seconds clear of Tsunoda at the end there. Good race for Max. Up 5 places to get 3rd. Fuji in 4th, out-driving that Sauber. And then Ocon definitely out-driving that Alpine to get 5th there. Porsche looked like he could be a real threat for the sprint at one point. Dropped away a little bit towards the end. Mini, a good race for him, up 2 places and comfortable across the line in 7th there. There is Stroll, 8th place, the final point. Zhou gained 10 places in the sprint. What a great drive from him on his debut for Cadillac. Albon gained a place as well to finish 10th. Oscar, disappointing for him, started 6th, finished in P11. Sargent in 12th, Behrman in 13th, down 8 places, just didn't have the pace. Then it's Gasly in P14th, 15th for Charles, who started in 22nd. Then Enzo in 16th on his return to Formula One in the Haas. Lawson 17th, 18th Roman Staniek making his debut, down 6 places. Not a great start, but we'll see how he does in the main race. Iwasa 19th, 20th for George Russell, again hampered by an appalling qualifying. Hajar in 21st, down 5 places, and Stoffel down 7 places to finish 28.5 seconds off the back of the pack.
Will practice pay off for the drivers? Well, we're about to find out in qualifying.
The high-speed corners at Silverstone are a great challenge for the cars and drivers. The technical Sector 1 rewards strong mechanical grip, while high-speed aerodynamic efficiency will come into play in the final 2 sectors.
We're looking at McLaren here. Karun, how do you think their driver will be feeling
I'm sorry,
today?
what? That's
We
not
saw them
McLaren.
set an impressive lap time in practice, so it's a great start as they move into qualifying. But as we all know, a good performance in practice doesn't guarantee success over the rest of the weekend.
And it's
Karun's
almost
been
time
hitting the
for
sauce
qualifying.
early.
You won't want to miss that.
Or was it Crofty? It doesn't matter, they're both as bad as each other. Right, let's get ready for qualifying. We need to make a little tweak here just to get that pushed back up. Ooh. One or two. Damned if I do, damned if I don't. I'm just going to go with one. I think. No, I'm going to go two. Screw it. I'm second guessing myself. I'm going to go with that. Ah, dear. Let's see. We need to make a pretty substantial change on this car. That needs to go to an 8.2. This needs to come all the way up. I'm going to go with that, I think. See how that does. It might not be perfect, but it will get much closer. Let's put on a set of mediums for our opening run. And out we go.
5 seconds to the green.
If you enjoyed the sprint and you're enjoying the stream, then why not drop a like? If you're new to the channel, then why not consider subscribing as well? Be sure to hit the bell to be notified when I do go live. And we will have a PC version of this series starting very soon on my second channel. So why not take a look at that as well? You can find a link to my second channel on the About section of my YouTube page. And I'm kind of excited for playing about with some mods and the database editor to balance out some of the stats and reflect the true pace of some of these drivers and their consistency. We will also be doing some... hang on a minute. Is this a genuine email? Apparently, Skype is being retired. On the 5th of May, Microsoft Teams will become the sole communication point. So, yeah, Skype is shutting down.
Gap for the car
Wow.
ahead is okay.
Where was I? Yes, we will also be doing some American Truck Simulator, European Truck Simulator 2,
Okay, truck is
and at some point,
Charge up,
hopefully
push
pretty soon, some City Skylines 2 on the PC channel in the coming weeks as well. So do make sure you tune in for those as well. All three people still using Skype. Well, no, I've been using Skype for my video game, my board game sessions, because Zoom has a time limit. Without a webcam to use the desktop version of WhatsApp, it makes video calls on that quite awkward for board gaming. And Skype was just like set up a room and send out the links, and it's free with no time limit. So, or no time limit that would impact our board games that would run for like 2-3 hours. So, yeah, that's a little bit of a shame in that respect, but by the time that happens, I'll probably have a webcam anyway, so just have to go back to using WhatsApp or something.
Over the line, more charge. Keep an eye on your delta.
Keep warming the brakes in the in-lap.
Copy.
So Antonelli lagging behind Gabriele Mini there after the first run. Check the setups. Got to actually check the setup. There we go, 100% for Kimi. So I didn't make the mistake on that one there. We got 97. That's close. That's close enough. It's a nice little improvement there for Mini. Let's send him out for another run. And now we'll send out Kimi as well. So again, medium tyres. Looks like we are stuck behind Albon. Is Albon on an outlap? Yes, he is. Right. Are we going to overtake him? Because we've got more pace than him, I think. Well, having said that, he's on softs, we're on mediums, so maybe we won't have more pace. He's thinking about it. And this is where we're losing the time. So Mini improves to P3. That's not bad. Antonelli improves to P5. No slipstream, just 2.5 tenths slower. Do I want to take that gamble? Yeah, I think I do.
There is Norris in front of you.
We've got Russell popping out the pit lane.
Point is clear.
Where are we going to catch him?
More push when you are ready.
Right, he'll get out of the way for Kimi. Should stay out of the way for Mini. Yes, he does. We have a yellow flag. I'm immediately looking to see if it's Stoffel. It's Joe.
Now the action happens as they went into turn 16. Struggling with the car. Now they did leave it very late.
Oh, I don't doubt Stoffel. I fully expect him to screw up. Another yellow flag. A spin. Is it Stoffel? No, it's an RB. Might be Behrman. Oh, Stroll. No, Stroll doing Stroll things.
Sorry.
So Antonelli goes P2, Mini goes up to P5, and that is good enough to get us through.
This is good.
And we've run the entire session on scrubs. Porsche in trouble. Joe is out again. Piastri's only just safe. Porsche is out. Wow, what is going on? Leclerc this time goes through comfortably. 3Gs once again way outperforming that Sauber. Ollie Behrman up into P4. He's had another good qualifying. Staniak gets 9th, so he's through to the next session. This is the important one. We're going to start on the mediums again.
Green light now.
Gasly's popped out in front of us. He's considerably quicker than us, but we are on scrubbed mediums. Ocon's gaining on us by the look of it. Antonelli goes quicker than Gasly. Mini 2 seconds slower. Wow. Mini just did not hook it up, did he? So many drivers struggling to hook it up in the first
We need the fast
on their laps.
Yeah, copy.
That's what happened to Joe. That's what kind of happened to Oscar in that last session. A little bit of inconsistency up and down the grid at the moment.
Straight line braking when you can, please.
Copy.
Mini just about in high confidence at the moment.
Charge off.
This run should get him up, hopefully, into very high confidence.
Hot push when you're ready.
Stanek pops it up into P5. We've got some traffic coming up in front of us. We'll meet them on the hangar straight somewhere. Flat through Cops. Flat through Maggots. On the brakes and down a couple of gears through Beckett's. Accelerating flat out through Church onto the hangar straight. Ah, god damn it. Damn you, Gasly. Mini was purple in that sector. And he had such a great exit speed onto the hangar straight. He improves by 1.7 seconds, but it would have been a lot more. How much time did he lose in that final sector? 22.8. 23. He lost almost a second in that final sector there. He'd have been right up there with Kimi. We've got time to run him again. We're going to leave Antonelli in the garage. No need to run him again. I mean, we should be safe here, but you never know. Max is currently P10. He's got Verstappen all over him. Sorry, he's got Leclerc all over the back of him. Let's check the numbers on the cars. Looks like number 33 on Max. Looks like Leclerc is still number 51. One of the Red Bulls could easily be going out here. Mini in the drop, in the danger zone. They are both out. They sent them out nose to tail, and they fought and squabbled and got in each other's way, tripped over each other, and they're both eliminated. That is a huge disappointment for them. Mini into the drop zone, did not improve in the middle sector, but I'm not surprised given that he was purple last time around. This will be an improved sector though. Albon is P2. And Mini only just sneaks through. Staniek can't improve. Russell improves to 13th, but he's out. Can Isaac Hajar knock out Ollie Behrman? No, I didn't think he would. But Charles Leclerc in 16th, Max in 14th. Wow. And Porsche and Zhou both out in the Q1 as well. There they are, look, in 19th and 20th. This is shaping up to be very, very Ferrari friendly, this opening Grand Prix weekend. I hope we can beat the lap record set by Daniel Ricciardo in our second season with Brabham this time out. All right, both of our drivers are through. Let's scrub tyres for the first run. Send Mini out first.
2, 1, green at the moment.
And this should hopefully put him purple in each sector, which means he'll hopefully go into, you know, a very high confidence bracket on his first run. Pretty heavily scrubbed tyres though. And we have got some traffic popping out in front of us, so that might be a little bit of an issue. And
Okay, track is clear.
as I was saying that, Ocon decides he wants to exit the pit lane right in front of us.
Yeah, we saw it.
A little feathering of the throttle there, not too bad. Perfectly flat there on the acceleration for Kimi, and he goes quicker. 24.89, 24.98. Williams gets out of Mini's way. Thank you. That was close. Nearly got held up, but got through cleanly. There is Piastri starting his flying lap in front of us. And Mini crosses the line and does a 125.4. That's not quick enough.
Try to push during
Antonelli's going to easily go quicker.
Okay, copy.
124.4, a second quicker, but much healthier tyres and, you know,
Copy.
much better driver. Right, so our scrub run is done. Our confidence is nicely improved. Let's get prepped for the run on brand new softs. How you doing, Tiny? Good to see you. Going to be out behind Tsunoda by the look of it. Van Dorn. How the hell is Stoffel Van Dorn in P4?
Focus on your auto lap preparation.
Copy, copy.
That's crazy. Well, if he starts P4, he certainly won't finish. That's a damn sure. He'll probably spin out on the very first corner. Hey, whatever you're smoking, Comet, I want some. Oh, looks like we're about to screw over Stroll. I have absolutely no issues with that. If every other car on the field crashes, he'll make people... You're assuming that he won't crash when everybody else will. Some drivers crashing and him not, I can buy, but...
More race.
No. I can't ever foresee a situation where he's the only car that's still running. Right, Antonelli starts his lap. Hopefully he didn't get held up at the start. We'll check his first split time. Got Tsunoda in front. There he is. Oh, no, that's Mini. Here's Antonelli. Ah! Well, there goes Pole. Mini's not going to be quick enough to get pole, but hopefully he can get a little bit further up the grid. Antonelli could have a pretty rough qualifying. He could end up way down the order here. That's a 1:23.8. That's a quick lap from Oscar. It's got even quicker, 1:23.7. Yuki Tsunoda pops up into P4. Mini goes P5. That is a blistering time from Oscar.
On charge and box is that.
1:26.9 is the lap record. That's racing. Doesn't show the fastest ever qualifying time. But that could be it. That was a very, very fast time indeed. So Antonelli is out. Best he can do is P3. No RBs, no Red Bulls to worry about. Stroll's on an in-lap. Here's Fuji on a flyer. He is a contender for the front row. I think he's the only one left, isn't he? He is. He's the only one left to set a time. So, absolute worst we can do is 5th and 7th. Fuji only improves by a 10th. He stays P8. Once again, some inconsistent lap times in qualifying. But Piastri, when it mattered, pulled out, a blisteringly fast lap. And he will take the first proper pole position.
"52 laps around Silverstone await our drivers as the anticipation continues to build."
Silverstone is certainly a circuit rich in Formula One history, from Giuseppe Farina winning the first championship race held here in 1950, right through to Lewis Hamilton's 2008 masterclass on racing in the rain.
Silverstone is a power circuit. It demands downforce and total confidence in the car for a driver to keep their foot planted through Sector 2, through the high-speed corners at Woodcote and at Copse, and carrying on through Maggots and Beckett's. Race day has arrived, and the time has almost come for these drivers to fight it out, wheel to wheel.
So, temperature a little bit on the lower side, 23 degrees, slightly warmer than qualifying, I think. Let's see what the strategy predicts, shall we? We might be able to get away with a one stop here for Kimi. Don't know if I can make mediums to softs work, but let's have a look. You know what? I can. Let's try the one stop with Kimi. We'll have to two stop it, I think, with Antonelli. Mini's going to have to two stop it. Just doesn't have the tyre wear. I don't know whether to do that or to do that. I think that's probably the smarter option. Give him the grip at the beginning so he can stay with the pack. I heard my phone beeping. Oh, thank you, Farah. Let's go with 2 extra laps of fuel tonight. And we are ready. Let's send them to the grid for the start of the British Grand Prix.
Final checks are being carried out by the teams, and it won't be long until we get this race underway. Many people here and at home are wondering what the Haas driver can do.
There's no hiding from the fact that this is going to be a difficult one. P22 and a strong field that won't want to yield.
But just what will happen here, your guess is as good as mine. Hold on tight, it's the British Grand Prix. It's lights out and away we go.
Excellent start from Kimi, but nowhere to go. Mini a little sluggish off the line. Gets back ahead of Stoffel, although we are going to give up the inside line. We'll have the slipstream on the back of Kimi though. And Stoffel made it through turn 5 without spinning out on the first lap. Congratulations, Stoffel. It's all downhill from here. How's the Twitch streaming going? I haven't been on Twitch for, I think, close to 3 months. Just, a lot of stuff going on in the background with, health, and then rearranging the room and getting the table in and built. And I've got my little command center almost where it needs to be now. So I will be back on the PC again very, very soon. Hopefully from next week. But Twitch is still probably another couple of weeks away yet.
At the moment we are P6.
Click overtake.
Copy.
Full charge, full charge.
Copy.
Full overtake available.
Copy, copy.
No charge, no charge.
Copy.
Overtake available.
Yeah, copy, copy.
Alright, we are almost back in range of Yuki. Not going to get there this lap though. See what everyone else is doing tyre wise. So mediums for Oscar and Ollie, softs for Ocon and Sonoda. Van Dorn on softs as well. Mini punches his way through. He is on those softs, so we'll probably try and use him to close the gap back up again. Not that many starting on the mediums. I'm a little surprised. Red Bull splitting their drivers. Max on the softs, Leclerc on the mediums.
Okay, we charge charge on, recharge on.
Copy.
One time press and hold overtake available.
I think we might have just snuck back in with the DRS. I'm not sure. We just missed it with Mini, but he's in range now.
Mode charge. Mode charge.
Overtake available.
Make sure Kimi is able to keep up as well. And if we can create a big enough gap, then we can lose Stoffel and watch him start to tumble down the order.
Charge on, charge on.
Sorry, Comet.
Recharge on.
Copy.
Oh, look at Yuki going around the outside at Stowe, or trying to. Couldn't quite make it stick. Evening Overcomer. He has to bail out.
More charge.
And one click overtake available.
Copy.
I will have to check later tonight. I'll be able to let you know tomorrow, you know, what states I've got, which ones I haven't got.
Okay, mode charge. Mode charge.
Okay, copy.
Use overtake.
Yeah, copy.
Mode charge.
Copy.
Not overly concerned about Antonelli slipping off here, as long as I can keep Mini close enough. Mini is two stopping. Antonelli just on the single. See Fuji having a look. Goes around the outside on those soft tyres.
Overtake available.
Copy.
You love how the game looks visual. Yeah, I mean, it's one of the big selling points of this game is, while it might be a little shallow in some aspects of the management side of it, visually it's, for a management game, it's stunning.
Charge on, charge on.
Copy.
Mode charge.
Copy, copy.
And there we see we've got a gap to Albon at the moment, 2.5. He's broken away from Van Dorn. See Gasly lining him up for a move in the background. Sargent gets past Charles Leclerc.
Recharge on.
Copy.
Spinny couldn't have sounded more Italian if he tried with the rolling of the R's there.
Okay, mode charge. Mode charge.
Okay, copy.
So the pace seems to have eased off a little bit at the front. It's giving us a nice opportunity to rebuild the batteries. Would like to try and push Mini forward a little bit more. Let's check on our confidence levels. We are in very high for Mini, and oh, we have a yellow flag. Is it Stoffel? No, it's not.
We've got a yellow flag here.
Oh, hang on, it's a crash. It might be. It might be. No, it's Iwasa. Joe just taking him off the track there. There's that Chinese-Japanese rivalry again. So Mini is currently in very high confidence. Just Antonelli is not faring quite so well.
Recharge on.
Copy.
More charge, more charge.
Yeah, copy.
Charge on.
Copy.
And overtake available.
Copy, copy.
P1 plus 19. You're assuming he's going to beat other cars. He finished P1 plus 21 last season. Yeah. Which technically was last night.
Copy.
Tires update.
Copy.
I don't think we're going to get through.
Okay, more charge.
Not without
Copy.
burning the tyres.
Try to slow down a bit.
Copy, copy.
More charge.
Every time I hear that copy, copy, I just think of a turkey going gobble, gobble.
Overtake available.
Yep, copy.
Every time. So 6th and 7th at the moment. Oscar still leads from pole. Ocon is up to P2, but hasn't been able to break away. We have got a gap opening up now as Roman Staniek overtakes Stoffel. Gets himself up to P10, the points position. Nearly 2.5 seconds behind this queue here. The pace really does seem to have dropped off a little bit. Looks like maybe Piastri is trying to break away. Got the gap up to about 0.9 of a second. He's just not quite broken the DRS here. Let's see if he continues to break away. Behrman at risk of being dropped as well. He gets a bad exit. And he will be in trouble.
Copy.
Charge on.
Copy.
More charge.
Copy.
Fuji's really looked after those tyres. Look, 73%. And this is very much a two-pack race. You got first through ninth, and then 10th through 22nd. Two trains.
The huge overtake.
Okay, copy. I am trying.
Keep your head down.
Having to try and overcome that slipstream. It's so difficult. Oh, hello. There goes Bearman. I just saw a puff of smoke as I glanced at my sidebar there.
Yellow head.
Let's take a closer look. Now this was at turn 3. And that's the moment they lose it. And there'll be words had after this, I'm sure. And just like
Yeah, and
that,
those words would be
the
like,
hearts of
who the hell do you
team
think you are,
start to
Stoffel?
dwindle.
He actually has now made that break look. This time, oh, Tsunoda squeezes us. I thought this time we were going to get through.
Okay, to close the gap now.
Oh, come on, Ocon. That was dirty. We had the run on you there. See Antonelli trying to go around the outside of Tsunoda as well.
For the moment,
And he has to tuck in.
I know you're doing the best.
Cannot keep pushing like this for long. But Ocon is out of DRS range now. Piastri has made his break.
Tsunoda behind. No overtake now. Oh, charge.
Okay, copy, copy.
And this time we go through.
Try to pull
Gobble,
down
gobble.
a bit more on your tires.
Yeah, copy.
Good job.
Overtake available.
Copy.
Okay, I need Antonelli ahead of Mini now because Mini doesn't have the tyre wear for the pace anymore.
Ocon behind.
So I need Antonelli's pace. on those much healthier mediums to pull Mini along.
Recharge on.
Copy.
Mode attack, mode attack.
He's going to lose the DRS though, I think. Oh, damn. That's close. I think he lost it. Oh, he just got it. He just got it. And that'll save him from Gasly. All right, now we can drop down into Harvest. Yuki sets a new fastest lap. He's pushed on to Fuji. Going to medium there. We are closing in on our pit stop for Mini. The window opens up next lap. Antonelli needs a little bit of pace out of here.
Overtake available.
Yeah.
And overtake available.
It's a little bit too much pace.
You need the mode charge. Mode charge.
Recharge on.
Don't drop him. Don't drop him.
Recharge on. Recharge on.
Copy.
Mode charge.
Charge on.
Copy.
Mode charge.
Tyre wear is close.
Our window is open. Can reduce the management. Tires are fine.
We have our first pit stop.
Overtake available when you need.
Copy.
Stoffel out onto a set of mediums. Isaac's out on a set of mediums as well.
Mode charge.
And Charles Leclerc boxes, which surprised me because he was on mediums. I thought Max would box first.
Charge on.
Copy.
Solid stop from Red Bull there. Very efficient. Antonelli's closing back in on Yuki Tsunoda,
Mode charge.
who has dropped away from Fuji and Piastri.
No DRS available. No DRS available.
Copy.
Pit stop window very close for Mini.
Mode charge, mode charge.
Don't actually want him getting the overtake here, but he's going to get it, I think. Nope, good.
Charge on, charge on.
Copy.
And that's Porsche into the pits. I read the question, I just haven't had time to think. I've been so focused on getting ready for our pit stop. How are we defining Nordic countries? Are we defining them differently to Scandinavian?
Yes, let's go.
And into the pits dives Esteban Ocon. Albon coming in as well. Scandinavia, including Finland. Okay.
Charge on.
Mechanics coming out, ready for Gabriele Mini.
More charge.
.6 seconds off the front two, and they are swapping places at times. So what was the two Nordic drivers have won here? Names and year of win. Honestly, I'm not sure on this one. I know Raikkonen did not win in 2003. Rubens Barrichello got the win because I was there. I saw him overtake Raikkonen out of bridge. Oh, here we go. Triple pit stop. Fuji's in as well. Little sluggish. Why are we waiting? Oh, waiting for Verstappen.
Motor race. Motor race.
So we lost out there, I think. Or did we? Second quickest time. That's pretty good. Antonelli is comfortably clear of Staniak. Mini gets out, I think, just in time to get DRS. Yes, he does. Lovely stuff. I think Mika Hakkinen is a safe bet. I don't think Bottas has won here, so I would guess Raikkonen and Hakkinen. I'm going to go 99. Or was 99 Coulthard? Schumacher crashed and broke his leg in 99. Or was that one of your upcoming questions?
Overtake available.
Okay, copy that, copy.
I'm going to go Hackling in 98. I have no idea what year Raikkonen won. So I'll go with the 2007 that Comet hypothesized.
That's on target.
Okay, copy.
Took 7/10 out of Piastri on that last lap. Let's see what we've done on this lap. Six tenths, 5 tenths. Not bad. New fastest lap for Esteban Ocon. Not worried about that. That will easily get beaten at some point. Well, instantly there by Gasly. 129.6. 130.1 for Mini. Trying to get on the back of Ocon and Tsunoda, but they are both going very fast at the moment.
More charge, more charge.
Okay, copy.
No overtake.
Copy.
And we need to increase liftoff.
Copy.
Am I going to get swallowed up by both of them here? Yes, because I got boxed out by Max. Joe into the pits from P3. Staniek into the pits. That will release
I cannot believe this.
Tsunoda and co. It's a decent stop there. Got held for Staniek coming through. Let's see what Williams' pick cruise speed is like.
Try to do your best
Pretty
with the
decent.
liftoff at the moment.
Yeah, copy, copy.
Took another 0.4 of a second out of Oscar on that lap.
Gasly in front of you. Albon behind.
And we're back in a train again.
More charge, more charge.
Copy.
Oh, we have a yellow.
Yellow head.
A little crash, I think. Oh, no, spin for Fittipaldi. It's been a clean race so far for Stoffel. Well, I'm me surprised. Oh, you see Max has cut across us like that. That was pretty brutal.
More charge, more charge.
Yeah.
Try to recover your previous rhythm that was looking fine. Overtake available.
Copy.
There we go, Mini back through.
So you are doing
Maxed
well
out his
there.
confidence again.
In front of you there is Gasly.
In every sense of the word there.
More charge, more charge. More charge, more charge.
Piastri's pace is picked up again. Let's see, Zhou down in P20 right now. Everybody has stopped at least once, apart from Oscar and Kimi. Leclerc's up to P11, make that P10 as he gets past Logan Sargent. Bourcher's up to 12th. Max gets back in front of Mini, but I want to get some battery back in the car, so that's fine.
No problem, no problem.
I don't think Comet's going to give us any answers. Any definitive answers.
That was good racing.
Good luck, Max. And pretty much matching Piastri on that last lap. He was slightly quicker than us, but we've taken some time out of him on this lap. Gasly in danger of getting dropped. Not expecting a podium for Mini tonight. If I can get a top 6 finish, I'll be happy. Oh, Hackney was 2001. I got the right driver, just the wrong year. Yeah, under 5 seconds to Piastri now. We took another 4/10 out of him that last lap. And Gasly has been dropped.
You can slow down a bit more.
So Max should move past him here. Al's having a better race this weekend than he did for pretty much the entire of last season. And that Aston's not that great a car. It's just, it seems to be working really well in the dirty air and the DRS. Next race should be interesting. That's a yellow flag. Is that a crash?
Let's take a look.
Little lock-up for Teo.
Now we're down at turn 9. Well, you can see the
Locked
lock-up,
up through
but
cops.
that's just the risk you take. The later you leave it.
Use overtake.
Yeah, copy.
Try to slow down a bit.
Copy.
Oh, Piastri's pushing.
Okay.
Must be getting close to his pit stop. Yeah. 132.2. It's the quickest he's been in quite some time. I mean, he goes around the outside of Gasly. He's going to immediately go on the attack against Esteban Ocon.
At the moment they are going well.
Ocon has the slipstream on Fuji though, so we have to back out.
Margin to reduce.
And Oscar boxes. There, in the background is Kimi. It is a one-stop for Antonelli. Sorry, for Piastri. I thought it would be. Going on to hards to the end of the Grand Prix. Decent stop.
You are doing a good job there.
Ocon has been overtaken.
Here's the replay.
And dropped as well.
Watching the Ferrari. They decide to give it a go.
Got him on the exit of club there.
And the Ferrari moves up.
More charge. More charge. Overtake available.
So, where is Oscar? There he is. He's going to run into the back of the train very soon. We're probably going to come out behind Leclerc and Sargent. Hopefully we'll get out in front of Porsche. A couple more laps to go yet before we can stop.
More charge.
Damn it, I got dropped.
No management.
Right, that's not the end of the world getting re-overtaken by Gasly. It closes the gap and reforms the train. So we can go back to harvesting without too much fear. I hope.
If you can push a bit more.
Yuki is tearing into us. Max on a flying lap last lap. 128.6. New fastest lap. 4. Roman Staniak as Fuji has gone very, very wide. Has spun out on the exit of Aintree.
Whoa, and there it goes. And I wonder, could they have done anything
Oh,
about
that's a big
this?
spin. A full 720 there.
Mode charge. Mode charge.
I'm not sure I've made the right choice on my strategy here with Antonelli. We're losing a lot of time staying out. Yeah, we'll be on softs, but we won't be able to hammer them.
doing a good job there. In front is Verstappen. More charge, more charge.
And Fuji has boxed. Not surprised, he probably ripped those tyres to shreds there. New set of mediums, now I'll take them to the end.
Yeah, we know.
Gasly goes through, that's Oscar behind.
Keep focus on our race.
So Oscar's only 9 seconds behind Kimi now.
Move charge, move charge.
One more lap for Kimi.
Piastri behind you.
And Oscar just
Focus on our race.
so much more grip on those newer tyres.
And box.
Box.
Yeah, keep doing your best. Behind you, Albon. Mode race.
Expect to see Oscar go flying through here.
Okay, mode charge.
There's so much more grip. You should get the drive here through Luffield, and then he's clear into Woodcote. Tsunoda is all over the back of me.
Use overtake button.
Copy.
Mode charge. Good job.
Right, here we go.
Mode charge.
Our one and only pit stop for Kimi. Needs to be a good one. It's going to come out in traffic. 1.9. It's not bad.
Track is clear.
Such a long exit of the pit lane here. Porsche goes through, and that will give us DRS.
Currently P12.
And an instant overtake.
Charge on.
Copy.
Piastri has dropped me.
Albon behind. Gap to Albon 3.7 at the moment. Do your best, man.
So, gap between Oscar and Kimi's now 13 seconds. 13, 14 seconds.
Gasly in front of you.
push air boxes. That'll take a little bit of pressure off Kimi.
No problem, no problem. The gap ahead is 3 seconds. Behind is Gasly at the moment.
So we are in 11.
Try to recover your previous rhythm. That
Gasly goes through.
fine. Behind you have Albon.
How many laps are we now from a box? Couple of laps yet. We're going to go 2 more laps.
In front of you there is Gasly.
Stoffel into the pits.
No saving.
Copy.
A functional stop there from Alpine, nothing too special.
Push, push.
Copy.
Going to go for a fastest lap attempt.
Recharge on.
Copy.
You are the fastest.
Well, we got it. Without even trying on 28.3, we can go quicker than that.
Copy.
Overtake available.
Copy.
So focus on your pace and you will get that. Okay, you can slow down a bit now.
Copy, copy.
Oh, we are rocketing up onto the back of Leclerc and Russell here. Oop.
We leave it to you.
Oh, Charles, you git.
Keep focus. Everything can happen. Keep focus.
Team with the most constructor wins at Silverstone. I think it's a toss-up between McLaren and Williams. I'm going to go McLaren.
It's okay, it's okay.
I am trying.
Keep focus. No DRS available, no DRS available.
Copy.
Very important, 1 second more lift off.
Copy.
Recharge on, recharge on,
Copy.
recharge on.
Copy.
And box is now.
Don't give up.
Oh, it is Ferrari. Okay. I just thought it might be McLaren, given that Hamilton's won with McLaren, Coulthard, Hakkinen, Raikkonen. I'm sure Senna and Prost racked up a win or two around here.
And you're doing a good job on tyres.
I think James Hunt won here in a McLaren. I just figured maybe McLaren might have had it. Does it say how many wins for each constructor? I am genuinely curious. Williams will have racked up a few as well. Mansell, Hill, Villeneuve, I think possibly. Prost, PK.
Yes, let's go.
Good.
I was wondering where Charles Leclerc was. He's just dived into the pits.
Next car behind will be Leclerc.
Recharge on.
Focus on tires.
Managed to stretch Mini just enough to make those tyres work. In comes Verstappen. Just saw Antonelli appearing on the exit Stowe there before the camera cut away.
Good job.
It's a good stop. So the gap is 11.5 seconds. Have we got the pace? Bring Antonelli onto the back of Piastri. They've got a better car. We've got faster compound of tyres. It's pretty close between the two drivers. But the edge just goes to Oscar. Gobble, gobble. I'm never not going to be able to hear that now.
Use overtake.
Yep, copy that, copy.
Again, my target for Mini tonight is a top 6 finish. They're currently P3, but does need to stop again. So does Iwasa, so does Staniek. Staniek's probably going to box this lap. Can we jump our way through? Yes, we can. Straight around the outside.
You are doing a good job.
New fastest lap for Gabriele Mini at 127.7. Let's really go for it this lap then.
Try to close the gap as much as possible. You're doing a good job at the moment. In front there is Verstappen.
Warm on the tires.
No overtake now. Gasly in front of you. Keep focus on our...
There is Joe into the pits. New fastest lap set for Yuki Tsunoda, 126.9. It's a bad stop for Joe, but he will be able to use and abuse those tyres.
And remind to protect the front.
Yeah, copy.
Mode charge.
0.8 out of Oscar on that lap. At this pace, we will catch him.
Okay, mode charge.
Just slipped out of peak confidence. Still pretty high though.
In front of you there is Gasly. Keep focus on your race now. Mode charge, mode charge. You are doing well there.
Yeah, I think McLaren had more than Mercedes. That's why I didn't go for Mercedes. Anyone who's been paying attention to the stream should know that Farina won the first race at Silverstone, because that's what the Crofty tells you every time we come here.
Just in front.
Only 2/10 out of Oscar that lap, so that isn't good enough. Lotus with 8 wins, surprised you don't? Well, no, I mean, yeah, Lotus have pumped out some very quick cars. Very flimsy cars, but very quick cars.
Gasly behind.
Max and Sonoda fighting over 3rd place at the moment.
More charge. Suggest lift off.
I'm going to try and take the fastest lap away from Yuki mid-mini. I don't have the tyres to really try that with Kimi.
No lift off needed from our side.
Copy.
Ah,
You
what the
can
hell?
go
Why not?
on tires. Push.
Yeah.
1 lap. Could make all the difference as well, pulling us away from Max and Yuki and getting us really close to Oscar. Evening, Army.
No management anymore. Mode attack. Mode attack.
We're doing well. Won the sprint. Mini got points.
No DRS available.
2 of them.
No DRS available.
He's on for his target, or my personal set target of a top 6 finish. I'm out of battery, and I'll get a little bit here. Just enough. There we go, fastest lap achieved.
And save front.
And we got the gap down to 5.5 seconds.
We need more lift off.
Copy.
We should try to close a bit more the gap there.
.125.9 should be safe. It's a full second quicker than Yuki went.
Is 1.5 from you. Do your best, man. Tires update.
.129.7 for Oscar, 129.1 for Kimi. He needs to close a little bit quicker than that.
At the moment, they are going well. In front, there is Tsunoda.
Max and Kimi pumping in some quick laps. I think Oscar might just have the legs on Kimi tonight. He's probably stayed out just a touch too long. If I'd played it safe and gone mediums to hards, we'd be up there with him. Yellow flag.
No overtake.
It could be Stoffel. It could be Stoffel. It's
So this is what
Stoffel.
happened.
Yes.
Now here we are tackling turn 3. And the rear just lets go. And that won't do anything to help those tyres.
Sorry, Comet. But good old Stoffel coming through when you really need him. Where was it he started? P4? Well, there's still plenty of time. He's got slower tyres and they're in worse shape than Hajar and Fittipaldi. He did a 1:31 on the last lap, so he's 2 seconds a lap slower. Nearly 3 seconds a lap slower than Fittipaldi. There is still an outside chance. 16 seconds is a lot to make up in the closing stages, but it's doable.
Okay, more charge, more charge.
Flat out. No lift off.
Copy.
Max has broken away from Yuki. Mini has a chance to get on him.
Try to go down as much as possible.
If I can get fourth place with Mini, I'll be, very, very happy with that. If I can get him on the podium, I'd be ecstatic. But I don't think he's going to have the legs on for Verstappen.
It's 2 seconds from you. No problem, no problem.
And I'm just not closing quickly enough onto Oscar. Oscar's going to win this unless he makes a mistake. He's not immune to mistakes, but he is pretty bulletproof.
Lift off to avoid instability.
I'm going to start just
Copy.
saving my tyres for an inevitable confrontation with Verstappen. He is lapping very quick at the moment. Very quickly, I should say. Hajar has got within 1.8 seconds of Stoffel, and he's closing. He might even get DRS here. He's really tearing up the gap. I think he got it. He did. He got the DRS. And it's in the corners where he's going to have the advantage with those soft tyres.
6 laps to go.
Copy.
One click overtake available.
Gasly's closing back in on me as well. Let's have another little push onto Yuki.
Overtake available.
See if we can get him. Slow lap for Oscar there. Gap has come down a bit. Below 5 seconds now, but even so, we need to be lapping over a second a lap quicker, and we're just not there. What if he's going to do some heavy fuel saving? Because
Try to recover your previous
He's having another slow lap as well. Maybe he's just rebuilding his battery for the inevitable push at the end. Looks like Mini just missed the DRS. Isaac has got past Stoffel. I think he's probably safe from Fittipaldi though.
More charge.
Copy.
Okay, more charge, more charge.
Yeah, copy.
5 laps to go.
Copy.
Van Dorn, you have a puncture box. Nah, he'll be alright. He won't puncture. Unless he has another big locker ball spin. So Joe's got himself up into P12 ahead of Teo Pourchaire. Leclerc's in P7, so he's fought his way through nicely. Max, obviously, P3, has had a good race. He is going to threaten us for second. He is edging closer and closer.
Tires update. Close the gap. More charge.
Warm tires and brakes. Four laps after this.
Copy.
Max has got DRS on me, I think. Oh, I'm going to be under pressure. Silverstone 98 was the first to witness something that happened in a F1 race. Was that the year that Schumacher finished in the pits? Won the race by going into the pit lane on the final lap to serve his penalty. Yeah, 99 was when he broke his leg, when the car went straight on the cops.
Copy.
Charge on.
Copy.
3 laps to go.
Copy.
Overtake available.
Yeah, copy.
More charge.
Yeah, copy, copy.
Keep focus. And charge on, charge on.
Yeah.
Use overtake.
2 laps to go.
Copy.
You need the mode charge.
And there is no close battle between Hajar and Van Dorn. It's 3.5 second gap now. That didn't last very long.
Copy.
More charge.
Anti-deploy when you can.
Copy.
We can put a bit of energy on tires. Press and overtake.
Copy.
You are doing a good job there.
You can push harder. Recharge on, recharge on.
Copy.
Last lap.
Copy.
Overtake available.
Copy.
Overtake available.
Protect the area.
Mini gets ahead. Can he stay ahead?
No lift off
That
anymore.
is the question.
Good job.
Through Maggots
We can
and
cancel
Beckett's.
lift
Copy.
Exiting through Church onto the hangar straight. This is it. This is do or die time. Swoop around the outside of Verstappen through Stowe. And we are through and done. It will be P2. Oscar is going to win the opening Grand Prix of the season, but the margin came right down at the end there.
Now we should be able to take a look here. We're watching the Ferrari. It's certainly inviting. And the Ferrari moves up.
And there we go. Mini is going to hang on for 4th place as well. That's an excellent result for him. Oscar is going to win the
First
opening
place
race of the
goes
season.
to Piastri.
But we took the opening sprint. And while it wasn't a perfect start to his title defence, it was a pretty good one.
Just an incredible demonstration of why they belong in Formula
Sprint
1.
win, 2nd place in the race, fastest lap as well.
and stop FI bridge P1, wait for the
And
message
Mini,
P0.
7th in the sprint, 4th in the race. And that exceeded my expectations for today with Gabriele Mini.
Was a good job for your side, this solid race. Well then,
Max was the first Red Bull driver to win since Mark Webber. And I'm going to say 2012. Not bad for a number 2 driver.
That was a great performance from the Ferrari driver, wasn't it?
What a fantastic result for the team who got everything right for this podium. They deserve nothing less.
That makes it all worth it, doesn't it? Seeing your team ready to share the celebrations. As far as Ferrari are concerned, Karun, how do you think they'll be feeling after that race?
They'll certainly be pleased to have made the podium. A job well done for sure.
And here in Silverstone, the weekend now draws to a close.
Coming up next, we'll be crossing the pond all the way to Texas for the twists and turns of the United States Grand Prix.
If it was 2013, it would have been Daniel Ricciardo. Because Seb didn't have a great year in 2013. No, wait, no. I'm thinking of 2014. 2014 was when he had a bad year. So, confirmation of the final result. Oscar gets the win in the opening race of the season. Kimi gets second. And the fastest lap as well to go along with his sprint win. So, some really strong points there. Max up 11 places after a poor qualifying to get third place. Gabriele Mini, what a great race for him to finish in fourth, considering his tyre issues. Yuki Tsunoda finished in fifth, Gasly in sixth, a strong debut outing for him in the McLaren. Then Charles Leclerc in seventh, up 9 places. Both Red Bulls heavily compromising each other in Q2, resulting in them both going out. George Russell in P8 gained 5 places. He had a pretty strong weekend. Zhou up 11 places. He's had a strong weekend outside of qualifying. His race pace has been strong in both the sprint and the Grand Prix. Logan Sargent gets the final point in 10th ahead of Fudo Fuji, who just fell away there. Porsche in 12th. Then it's Albon in 13th, Ocon in 14th, 15th for Iwasa, 16th for Stroll, Behrman in 17th on his debut with RB, Staniak in 18th on his debut with Williams, 19th is Lawson, 20th for Isaac Hadjar, 21st for Stoffel, and Enzo finishes in 22nd on his return to the grid. Let's take a look at the drivers' standings. Kimi is top by 2 points from Oscar. Then it is Max on 21 points in third. Yuki fourth on 17. Mini is fifth place, 14 points on his debut. That's a pretty good return there. Gasly is sixth. Then it's Leclerc seventh, 8th for Fudo, 9th for George, 10th for Ocon, 11th for Porsche, 12th for Zhou, getting points on his Cadillac debut. Then it's 13th for Sargent, 14th for Stroll, then the non-scorers. 15th is Alex Albon, Iwasa is 16th, Behrman 17th ahead of Staniak, Lawson, Hadjar, Van Dorn and Fittipaldi. In the constructor standings, Ferrari have 41 points, 27 points apiece for Cadillac and Red Bull. Then it's Williams on 17, McLaren with 11, Sauber have 5, Aston and Alpine both on 4, Mercedes and RB both with a point, and Haas in 11th, no points yet. In the pit stop challenge, we were 4th and 5th, so a little bit of a Christmas hangover, a New Year hangover there for our pit crew. They do need to get their speed up a little bit. Cadillac looking very strong at the start there, 1st and 3rd. Red Bull gets 2nd, but only one car in the top 10. Alpine gets some points in 6th. Aston Martin 7th and 8th. Sauber 9th and RB in 10th. Once again, no sign of McLaren. I am kind of curious what their best stop was. So it's 40 points for Cadillac. Ferrari in 2nd, 22 points. 18 behind and 4 ahead of Red Bull in 3rd. Then it's Aston in 4th with 10 points. Alpine have 8 in 5th. Then it's Sauber with 2, RB with 1, and then Williams, Haas, Mercedes and McLaren all at the back. You can see 2.3 was McLaren's quickest stop, 2.2 for Mercedes, 2.1 for Haas, 2.1 for Williams. So, bit of work to do for those teams down the bottom. There you see the two stops very, very close, just 4 thousandths between them, 1.962 and a 1.966. Second stop for Mini, nothing special at all there. Both drivers achieve their finish position target. Neither have a contract bonus, so we actually make a decent amount of money tonight. 2.375 mil added to the bank. I said weather in 12. Right, we have another spare front wing. Weather in 12. Cha-ching. New ATR period is ready. So, I've got 8.6 mil. Our rear wing's pretty good. But do I want to go ahead and do a rear wing? I do desperately need an underfloor. I think I might throw everything on the underfloor. So, we want this to be an intense build. Oh, actually, no, I was going to do it. Well, we'll just do a normal intense build on the rear wing. We should just about have enough to do that. Airflow sensitivities. We will increase that a bit. Let's take a little bit of life out of it, but not too much. 3 to 6. That'll give us a lot of improved downforce. Oh wow, our dirty air tolerance is stronger than I thought. Let's drop that down a touch. It's good there, I think. There we go, and then... Ooh, that's a bit too much. There we go, let's do that. So, let's get that on an intense build. That's 3 million. I'll have just enough to do an intense rear wing, but without any hours. Our rear wing's in really good shape, so I'm not overly concerned about that. Just improve the dirty air ever so slightly. Take a little bit of life out of the rear wing. There we go. That'll improve our DRS, give us a little bit more speed, just a touch more downforce in the cornering. Might actually just drop those both down a touch. Let's go with that, I think. And we'll go intense. 42 days. Which means we'll have 1 for Singapore. What about if I put 2 engineers on that? 38 days. That'll give me 8 days. That'll be enough to get a rear wing on both cars. Assuming that our design center doesn't burn down, or our wind tunnel has a fault or something stupid like that always affects us every year. We have just $260,000 in the bank. That's no money at all. The cars came through with no issues whatsoever. Engines lost about 11% power. ERS did quite well. Gearbox took a little bit of punishment, but given the nature of that circuit and the fact that it was a sprint weekend, I'm relatively happy with those numbers. Let's advance time. Just 4 days, and then we are jetting off all the way to Texas for the next round. And the weather is going to be cloudy again, sunny and cloudy. So there we go. It is time for Austin. That will be tomorrow's race to close out the week. And then I will be spending the weekend trying to get something prepped for the PC. PC series won't start on Monday. Next week, I will start Monday and Tuesday with our PS5 series, and then depending on how much stuff I've got ready on the PC, we may start doing some PC stuff from Wednesday onwards. This series is going to go down to just 2 days a week, either next week or the week after. So I may just do three races next week, and then go to 2 the week after that. We shall see. That is it for tonight. I hope you've enjoyed the start of Season 6. We have got ourselves into the top spot in both championships. Pretty comfortably so far in the Constructors. A little bit less comfortably in the Drivers. It's just 2 points from Oscar. We have more upgrades on the way. And as you can see, we have an underfloor and a rear wing that will be ready for Singapore. We'll only probably have one underfloor on the car for Singapore. It's so weird to be saying that we're working on upgrades for Singapore. We're going to Brazil after Austin, then Melbourne, then Singapore, then Qatar. It's just so weird to see these tracks in such a weird order like this. Yeah, let's see how we do tomorrow at COTA. If you have enjoyed tonight's stream, then go ahead and drop a like. It would be much appreciated. If you're not yet subscribed, then why not consider subscribing to the channel? Don't forget to check out the PC channel and get yourself subscribed to that as well, ready for when that gets content going live next week. And I will see you all again with some more F1 Manager very soon.